Oh my God. My plane's already frozen. Completely frozen. But that's okay. We can defrost it, right? I wonder how long it takes to defrost the plane. We're in Bucharest. That's right. Bucharest. Where is Bucharest? Do you guys know? Where is Bucharest? It's in Europe. Yeah? Eastern Europe, but where? You know, a lot of people, it's crazy how many times people mistaken Bucharest for Budapest and Budapest for Bucharest. I know they kind of sound the same, especially here for Americans. You know, everything sounds Greek and Russian, right? That's because you're born here on this continent, you know, surrounded by two oceans. I get it. I understand. But it's like with the internet and everything, man, you should know. I mean, there's satellites, there's geography, Google Map. You should know. I mean, honestly, it's just like a basic knowledge of geography. It's not like, you know, there's nothing wrong if you don't know, but it's like, how old are you? And you don't have the basic knowledge of like where everything is. You know what I mean? So Bucharest, it's in Romania, all right? And Budapest, it's in Poland. And that's where we're going. We're going from Bucharest to Budapest, which is Poland. Or is it Poland? Jesus, maybe I made a mistake. Oh, Lord. This one's on me. Did I make a mistake? It's Hungary. I'm sorry. No, not Poland. It's Hungary. It's Hungary. It's Hungary. Budapest is Hungary. Oh, it's joke's on me now. Joke, it's on me. Budapest is the vibrant capital of Hungary. All right. Yeah, but it's really Hungary and Poland that are like right next to each other, you know. And I'm saying, you know. Hungarians and Polish, they're like right next to each other. But anyway, but still, Budapest, it's in Hungary. And Bucharest, it's in Romania. All right, so did I remove everything? I think I did. You see how quickly you can make a mistake. But see, my excuse is I'm old. I'm old, so I'm eligible to make a mistake. I'm eligible to make an error. Oh my God. So yeah, Bucharest, Romania, Budapest, Hungary. All right, let's defrost this plane. Europe is just, you know, the problem with Europe is there's just so many countries all cramped up together, man. It really is. You know, when you look at Europe, Eastern Europe, everything's there. You know, you got, you know, Italy, Switzerland, you've got Spain, you've got, you know, Greece, you've got Turkey, Romania. It's all there, cramped up together, put together in there like a goulash. You know, there's so many countries, so many cultures. It's like, but that's where, you know, that's where civilization really kind of like spread out throughout the entire planet. You know, it's like the Europe, you know, a lot of Europeans out there, ancestors, man. Are you kidding me? Like, especially this country, a lot of European ancestors. When Australia, same thing, you know, so what do you think? The British, you know, came in. It's just another version of British. It's what Australia is. Same thing with New Zealand, some monarchs, you know. But anyway, And of course, Spaniards, Spain, Latin America, it's all Spanish. Mexico, same thing. But anyway, we're not here to go through history, all right? We're here to fly the plane, all right? We're not doing a history lesson. I was, I put a foot in my mouth, all right? I was saying, people should know where Bucharest is, where Budapest is, and then I made a mistake. I said that the Budapest, it's in Poland, and it's not. Budapest, it's in Hungary. Hungary. So the joke's on me. All right, let's see how long it takes for me to defrost this plane. First thing first, we got to turn it on. You know what I mean? But it's good to know geography. Listen, it's good to know it. You should know it, so you know where everything is. You don't have to know every town, every city. You should know capital cities, but you don't need to know every town or every city in every country. But you should know the basic capitals, right? And the size of the country and all that. Okay. Got the dome light. Turn it on. Cabin light. Yeah, but Europe is just so many countries, man. So many. It's ridiculous. You need to have imagine traveling with a bus throughout the European countries. You constantly have to pull out that passport. Now, some of the countries who are part of the European Union, I don't think you have, but I think you still have to. When you get to the border, you still have to pull out your passport every single time. Imagine if you have to do that in America. If you have to just every state you cross, every state line you cross, you got to pull out your passport, But there's too many countries, man, in Europe, really, if you just look at it. And then eastern side of the Europe, right? You look at it, and you look at Middle East. I mean, it's all connected, man. Honestly, it's it stretches all the way down to Romania, Greece, Turkey. It all stretches down there to Black Sea. And you look at Sweden, and then Sweden, Finland, Norway, Holland, Denmark. Bulgaria, Belgium, Switzerland, Austria, Germany, France, Spain, Italy, Croatia, Slovenia, Macedonia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Serbia, Romania. It's Albania. It's it just keeps going on and on and on, dude. It never ends. Honestly, it's ridiculous. There's so many countries in Europe, man. Living in Europe, this is why it's so different. See, I was born in Europe when I was a little, child, all the way through my teens. When I was a teenager, I was in Europe. So that I know, man, growing up in Europe, it's dude, it's different, man. It's different. It's just oh, where are you from? Oh yeah, you from there? Oh yeah. And there's this certain pride, there's a lot of, I would say, I think I'm speaking from my own experience. I did experience a little bit of nationalism, a lot when I was growing up in Europe. Like everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm from Italy. Oh yeah, I'm from France. Oh yeah, I'm from UK. Oh yeah, I'm from Sweden. Oh yeah, I'm from Switzerland. I'm Deutsch. I'm German. It's like everyone is like, like this pride. I'm Italian or whatever. I'm Greek. It's like this like pride of I'm Bulgarian. I'm Belgium. I'm, Slovakian. I'm Czech. It's like everyone just like has this pride. Even when you go watch the football games, it's this constant pride of nationalism. Like nationalism in Europe, it's like ridiculous, dude. It's like ridiculous, dude. And this is like in the 80s. In the 80s, I've experienced it like big time, dude. Like for sure. It's just different. Like people ask me, what's it like? What's the difference between here on the other side of the planet, surrounded by two oceans, on here in America versus Europe? It's like night and day. Like I'm just gonna say it before we continue. It's night and day difference. Like the difference between Europe and the United States, North America, this continent here. It's like night and day difference. It's like that's the kind of difference. It's everything's different. Mentality, culture, everything. Like everything's different. Like for those of you who lived in Europe, for those of you who visited there, see, there's two things I want to say. Visiting Europe, it's not the same as living there. I just want to say this because you're going there, have a good time, and everything's pampered for you. Everything's paid for. You go there, have a good time, so you don't know. But living there, then you will know. Like, so same thing here. Like when you come to visit America, so you don't care. Paying for a hotel, paying for everything. Everything's gravy. Everything's great, right? But when you live here, then so that's the golden rule here. I think for every country, like you can't just talk about the country. Oh, I went there to visit. Yeah, well, you went there to visit as a tourist. That doesn't really, you don't really know. Because you going there as a tourist on vacation. Living somewhere, it's different than being a tourist. So if you just, so all the people who tell me, oh, I went there, it was so nice. I went to Italy, I went to France, I went to Germany. Yeah, you went there to visit, have a good time as a tourist. You need to live in a country to understand what it's like to be there. Or you got to live in that region to understand what it's like to live in that region, You can't talk about a country just, oh, I went there to visit. I went there to visit and, yeah, you went there to visit and you spend like $10,000, $20,000 on a vacation, right? So yeah, you go to Greece and one of the Greek islands out there, whatever, and you're having a great time. Sure, yeah. But you don't know what it's like to live in Greece, right? But you just went there to visit. So it's like same thing goes for every country. Like there's a difference between you visiting as a tourist versus you living there. So living somewhere gives you a better perspective, what their laws are, what their culture is, etc., etc., etc. And I think it's true, same thing here. People who come here to visit, they go to New York City, they go to Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and wow, Yellowstone, right? Oh, wow, Aspen, go skiing. Yeah, everything's great. But try living here. It's a whole different story. So that's my perspective on that. Being a tourist, visiting on vacation versus living there, You could say the same thing for Caribbean islands. Oh, they're beautiful. Yeah, you go there to visit with one of those super expensive cruises, big ship cruises, with everything, with a casino and everything, and you're having a great time. Yeah, so everything's great. But try living on one of those islands, right? Then you will understand what it's like. Same thing in Australia. You go to visit Australia. Oh, yeah, it's nice. Kangaroos and this and that. These giant crocodiles, right? But try living there, right? Same thing with New Zealand. You're going to go there, visit New Zealand. Yeah, Queenstown looks beautiful, right? But try living there. So what I'm trying to say is There's a big difference between people who say, oh, I went there to visit. It's beautiful. Yeah, you went there on vacation to visit with a lot of money. Try living there. And then tell me about it. So that's the difference. Anyway, let's defrost this plane. Let's turn on the engine. Did I turn on the engine? I did. Turn it. No, I didn't turn it. See? I need to turn it. Okay. Everything's turned on.
Hotel Bravo Victor Romeo uniform with golf. Request taxi to the active west departure.
How long is it going to take to defrost this? I'm going to turn it to the maximum. See how long it's going to take. I want to see how long it's going to take to defrost. I'm curious now how long it's going to take to defrost. Let's keep it at 30. Keep it at 35. 35. Yeah. Let's get the floodlights. Keep it at 75. Panels, keep it at 75. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. Make sure all the lights are turned on, because we have to defrost, you know. The windshield and side windows, ice. Turn it on. There you go. All the lights turned on. Now you can turn the icing off. I'm just testing it just to see how long it takes. I'm going to turn up the lights a little bit brighter. If it takes a long time, I'll just turn it off. I want to make sure everything's bright. I want to see everything. Did we turn on the lights? I think we didn't. See? Unacceptable. All the lights has to be turned on. All the lights. My God, this is taking a long time. I think I'm just going to turn it off. Yeah. Just turn it off. I thought it was a UFO. for a minute. I was looking up the sky like, what is that? What is that over there? Yeah, this takes a while. I'll just turn it off. You have to go to the assistants. Yeah, turn off the icing effect. I don't want that. So this is just a white version of a plane. Usually they use this white version to test it. So it's just white, no marking, nothing, just white. It's usually used in Switzerland for testing. And I like it. I think it's cool. So what else? What else we have to do? Well, we have to turn on the lights, the ice light, navigation lights, strobe light, taxi lights, landing pulse. I always turn on the landing pulse. Pulse recognition light switch on. Wait, is it pulsing? Yeah, it's pulse. I need it to pulse. Landing also needs to pulse. Strobe beacon needs to strobe. Wing on. Logo. Navigation and lights. Strobe. What's up, Shuki? What's going on, man? Taxi lights are on. Landing, it's on. Pulse. I want the landing to pulse. I want everything to pulse, dude. I want this entire plane to be very visible and to pulse. See? See? It pulses very nice. This is bright white. This is a testing version. Like they use this version to test. And I was watching this one YouTube video from Pilatus. Actually, it wasn't Pilatus. It was a YouTuber. He was a pilot, and he went to Switzerland, and he brought his camera. You know, his super expensive 4K camera and a bunch of other, GoPro camera and whatnot. And he was like with his pilot, and this pilot, it's like their test pilot. Like he's their best. He knows this plane better than anybody. Like he can fly the plane blindfolded, basically. He knows it so well. And, you're in very safe hands. So this was the test version. This is exactly the version. And that's why you don't see any signs. You don't see any signs over here. You see? It's unmarked. That's why it's unmarked, because it's just a test. But they will still call me Baba Yaga 79er, but it's unmarked. Unmarked meaning it's for testing. Just to test. We could be, you know, Area 51 version of Pilatus, you know. There goes that element 115. It looks like an element 115. What is the element 115? I'll tell you in a minute. You're doing neutral. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you said you're doing neutral. That means you're doing good. That means you're not depressed. If you said okay, then you're depressed, then it's a problem. You like the Netflix gaming? Yeah, man. How cool is that, bro? How cool is that game that I was playing? That game was so cool, man. I spent like 9 hours and I don't know, like 8 hours to finish the game, and then I was playing other Netflix games. It was like a 9 hours and yeah, 9 hours and whatever, 18 minutes, 19 minutes, something like that. 9 hours or 18 to 19 minutes. It was a pretty long live stream for Netflix, but it was so good, man. I love that game. That game was so good, bro. I'm still like surprised like that there is a game like that on Netflix. But that also it's a good promise from Netflix. That means that they are, you know, serious about bringing original video game content. So you're going to see those types of games, or maybe even better games, and they're going to be exclusive, meaning you won't be able to play them anywhere else. Like, you can only play them on their platform, right? Which I think is pretty cool. So the game that I played yesterday, you have to have a Netflix, basically. Whatever the subscription is that you have to have a gaming, you know. Yeah, they got something good, and I think they got something better than Game Pass. They've got Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, man, in a rip. Nah, Netflix is cool, bro. I like Netflix. Hey, I forgot to make a video. Maybe tomorrow I'll make it. I need to make a video about Xbox Game Pass, man. It's going to be a long video, but I know it's going to trigger. I can already see they're all going to be coming out of the woodwork. You know, it's like trolls. You know, like they're going to be. Now they're quiet. They're just waiting for me to make a video about their beloved brand, and you'll see these fanboys. They'll be like coming out of the caves, coming out of the, you know, underground, like those skinwalkers, you know, crawling out. They'll be coming out of the woodwork. But, you know, there's so much I need to say about the Game Pass. I mean, and it really, it's just like, I don't want to say it here, but I'm going to save it for the video tomorrow. And it's going to piss off a lot of Xbox fanboys. And look, I know you love Game Pass, and so do I to a certain extent, Shuki. There's some things I like about it, you know. I'm not saying that there aren't any, like, benefits there. Don't get me wrong. But my God, it's the direction that they're going, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, but I will talk about the direction that they're going. It's just like, what? Okay. Here, let me give you a little tip of what the video is going to be tomorrow. What the video is really going to be tomorrow about, it's what is their strategy? I don't see the strategy. They're like all over the place. They're saying, oh, well, this is the Xbox, we're doing this. And then they're saying, no, we're still doing consoles, but yet they're not focusing on the consoles. And they're saying, oh, yeah, we're still doing exclusives, but they're putting it everywhere. It's like Jekyll and Hyde, bipolar schizophrenia, dude. But I will talk about that tomorrow in great detail. But don't get me wrong, Shuki. I mean, there's some stuff that I like in there, and I'm sure you too. Like, for example, we can check out certain games for like $9 a month. Like, I can go to like, CD Keys and get the 1 month membership of Game Pass Ultimate, and I can check out certain games, you know what I mean, to see if I like it or not. So that way I don't spend my $70 or whatever, $60. So there's, some benefits there. But man, like, what happened to this brand? There's like, what in the world has happened to this brand? And I just need to talk about that. What is the direction? Sarah Bond didn't really say much. Honestly, Sarah Bond's not really saying much. She's just like repeating herself like a robot, like an android robot, like an AI robot. And we don't hear nothing from Phil Spencer. He's missing in action like Chuck Norris movie, like... Anyway, I'll talk about it on the video tomorrow. But it's going to piss off a lot of Xbox fanboys, and I don't know why they would be pissed off. Listen, this is like where you are right now with your brand. Not to mention like $900 for a console. $900 for a console that's almost 6 years old. Dear ancient aliens riding on a magic carpet attached to the fleet of UFOs, motherships, please explain to me what's going on with these Xbox fanboys. And then these ridiculous commercials that they have. This is Xbox. Everything's an Xbox. Xbox. And they spend so much money on these commercials. Everything's an Xbox. 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 No, not everything's an Xbox. No, it's not. That's an Asus ROG Li. A different company. That's a Samsung TV. That's an LG TV, all right? That's not an Xbox. That's a Meta Quest 3, a Facebook company, Meta. All right? It's not a Xbox. But anyway, I'll talk about this in the video. I mean, I'm telling you, man. What happened? It just... Because I have to talk about what the Xbox used to be. 2001 feels like an ancient time, dude. Like an ancient historical dinosaur time. Like, it feels like a 65 million years ago. The age of dinosaurs, 65 million years ago. When you look at 2001, what the Xbox was, when you look at 2005 and 2006, and what the Xbox 360 was, when you look at Xbox original and Xbox 360, and then you look at 26 years later, what has happened to this brand, it's almost like this is not the same brand. But anyway, I'll talk about this tomorrow. I'm sure it will piss off a lot of Xbox fanboys, but that's okay. I'm gonna get some clicks, I'm gonna get some views, I'm gonna make some money off of them. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just asking a simple question, man. I mean, I'm just trying to understand what the Xbox is doing. Even Ryan McCaffrey doesn't know what the Xbox is doing. And again, he's the biggest Xbox fanboy. When you have Ryan McCaffrey, he's like, I don't know what's going on. For him, it was the Halo. He said, once they said that the Halo is coming out to PlayStation, he was like, well, I guess that's it. Yeah. And this is coming from Ryan McCaffrey. Remember, he used to be part of official Xbox magazine. And he's like a really good friend with Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer, right? So when you hear it from him, from his mouth, and he tells you, for me, that was it. Once they said Halo is going to PlayStation, I mean, here we are. Look, we're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator on PlayStation 5. And pretty soon, we'll be playing on a PlayStation VR 2. Free upgrade. That's right. Free upgrade for those of us who have a PlayStation VR 2 headset. I think sometime this spring we'll be able to play this on a PlayStation VR 2. Not only do we get to play the best version of this Xbox game, the best calibrated version here on the PlayStation 5, but we also get to have the best VR version, which is PlayStation VR 2. All of these things, I'll talk about it tomorrow on the video. It'll be a painful video for Xbox fanboys to watch, and I'm sure they will hate it, but it's something that I need to say, and I need to, like, it's really me asking questions to Xbox, like, what is your strategy? Is there any strategy? Or are you just rolling the dice? Are you just rolling the dice? Is that what you're doing? It feels like they're just rolling the dice and see what they can get. They're just testing, see what works, what doesn't work. But hey, we'll talk about it tomorrow. It's sad. Listen, what happened to Xbox is just sad. It's sad. It's not a laughing matter. It's sad. People should be crying. They should be weeping and crying and just crying and weeping. What happened to Xbox is just sad. It's a sad, weeping, crying, sad story. Anyway. And I look, I've been watching some of those Xbox fanboys podcasts. It's so pathetic, man. And they have the same 2-3 guys in there with the same people coming in, and they're all just like saying, well, it's business, you know. They're Xbox has to sustain itself as a business, and I'm like, okay, we'll get that. Everybody needs to sustain themselves to make money. But what happened to the brand? Isn't this supposed to be only on Xbox exclusive? So then what's the point of being a fanboy, Xbox fanboy podcaster? So what are you doing that? What are you doing? Like, why even having an Xbox fanboy podcast? So what's the point? When I'm playing your favorite Xbox game right here on a PlayStation. And pretty soon I'll be playing Avowed. Yes, Avowed is coming on January, 25th? Yes, Avowed is coming. Yes, yet another Xbox game on a PlayStation. And then we have Nintendo Switch 2 Indiana Jones. Yo, I can play Indiana Jones on Amazon Luna, for crying out loud. I just think being a fanboy, it's so stupid now. But look, do what you want to do. You want to have a podcast, and you want to be a grifter and grift and make money. Hey, dude, God bless you. Go and do that. Make money any which way you can. I get it. I understand. These are tough times, and you got to make money. You got to grift money somehow, some way. It's a hustle. I get it. But at the same time, it doesn't make any sense. Like there's no any validation of being an Xbox fanboy. What can you validate? It's like, what's his name said? Oh no, it's Alex. Like, how do you validate you being an Xbox fanboy? You could say I'm an Xbox Game Pass fanboy. You could be a fanboy of a service, but you can't say I'm an Xbox fanboy. You can say I'm a Game Pass fanboy. It's okay. Just change it and say I'm a Game Pass fanboy. Don't talk to me that you're Xbox, because I don't know what the Xbox is. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't know what that is. To me, Xbox, it's as equivalent as Element 115. Element 115. What is Element 115? It's some sort of energy, okay? Some sort of a crystal that can be used as a source of energy for these UFO crafts, according to Bob Lazar. And the Element 115, it is found in on Moon. The best place to find it, it's on the moon, but it's on the dark side of the moon. But anyway, according to Bob Lazar. So to me, Xbox brand right now, it's as mysterious as Element 115. It's like, what the hell is Xbox? What is that? And what's with these commercials? This is Xbox. No, it's not. That's a Samsung TV. That's an LG TV. That's a MetaQuest Facebook. That's a Asus ROG Republic of Gamers. That's not an Xbox. Like, those commercials are so pathetic, but I'll talk about that. Listen, people are not going to... The Xbox fanboys will hate this video tomorrow. Shuki. They will hate that video tomorrow. But that's okay. But they need to hear it. Because I personally think that there's no more Xbox. There is Game Pass. There's Microsoft Games. Yes, Microsoft Games and Game Pass service, they exist, but there is no Xbox brand. Just remove the Xbox logo. Just call it Microsoft Game Pass. Hey, Microsoft, I have an idea. Remove the Xbox and just call it Microsoft Game Pass service. Microsoft Game Pass gaming service. Microsoft Game Pass gaming subscription service. Just call it Microsoft Game Pass. It's more realistic. It's more factual. But anyway, let's focus on flying. Yeah, they need to remove the Xbox. It just is stupid right now. At this point, it's like, it's not an Xbox. It's Microsoft. Microsoft Gaming Studios, yes, and Microsoft Game Pass gaming service. I have no problem with that. I think that's great. Microsoft Gaming service, Microsoft Game Pass. Call it Microsoft Game Pass gaming service. Okay, cool. And then change your podcast from an Xbox podcast fanboy to Microsoft Game Pass fanboy. Yeah, just call yourself, guys, Game Pass podcast or Game Pass fanboys or Game Pass fanboys rejoice or whatever. But don't use the word Xbox. That's gone. That's over with. That's bon voyage. Do свидания. Auf Wiedersehen, do widzenia. Ciao, ciao. Bye, bye. It's gone. Like Xbox is gone. That logo, it's been farted down the toilet a long time ago. Okay? Just call it Microsoft Game Pass. That's it. Microsoft Game Pass. That's it. That's it. That's it. And then I won't have to make any more videos about the Xbox fanboys. Then it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I have no problem if you're a Microsoft Game Pass fanboy. But I do have a problem when you guys still call yourself Xbox fanboys. Because what is Xbox? Xbox doesn't exist. So Microsoft exists as a company and Game Pass exists as a service. So call yourself Microsoft Game Pass fanboys. Don't call yourself an Xbox fanboy. Okay? I can call myself Mr. Nintendo because Nintendo exists. And Nintendo has a lot of exclusives. So I can call myself Mr. Nintendo. Nintendo. There's a difference. There's a difference. All right? Even though Nintendo has its own gaming service, called, expansion pack, Nintendo Switch Online, plus expansion pack. But guess what? They have exclusives. Okay, so I can call myself Mr. Nintendo. And they have a console, Nintendo Switch 2, selling very successfully. And what do you have? Microsoft Gaming Studios, Game Pass, bipolar schizophrenic company. It's okay. As long as you remove the Xbox logo, I think it's all good. I will accept it. Listen, I will accept Game Pass and Microsoft Gaming Studios for what it is, as long as they remove the Xbox logo. Like, what's with this Xbox logo? Really? It's pathetic. Just remove that logo already. The logo has been passed away a long time ago. Let that logo rest in peace. That's all I'm saying, and I will make a video about this tomorrow. Let the Xbox logo rest in peace. Let it rest in peace. Don't you have any decency to let the logo, Xbox logo, rest in peace? Because it's done. It's rest in peace. Long time ago. So, there is no Xbox. It does not exist. I don't care how many commercials they put out there and how much money they spend on the Hollywood, studios to make these commercials. I don't care. The Xbox logo does not exist to me. This is not an Xbox. No, it's not. Don't tell me that my LG is an Xbox, because it's not. It's an LG. Don't tell me that my Asus Republic of Gamers, it's an Xbox, because it's not. It's Asus. It's a different company. Don't tell me that my NVIDIA GPU, it's an Xbox, because it's not. Don't tell me that my MetaQuest, it's an Xbox, because it's not. Just enough already. Don't tell me my tablet, my iPad, or my Samsung Galaxy, whatever. It's an Xbox. No, it's not. It's a Samsung tablet. It's a Samsung Galaxy. Don't tell me that my iPad, it's an Xbox. It's an Apple. It's an iPad. Don't tell me that my Amazon Fire TV stick, it's an Xbox. It's an Amazon. It's not an Xbox. But anyway, I'll talk about this tomorrow in the video. Now let's go ahead and let's take off. Yeah, what is Xbox? That's the name of the video tomorrow. What is Xbox? Question mark. What is Xbox? Question mark. What is Xbox? Question mark. Very simple title, and I just want to know a very simple. It's a video really for Microsoft. So maybe Microsoft, maybe Sarah Bond, maybe Phil Spencer finally missing in action can show up like a Dracula coming out of a casket. I'm back, Phil Spencer. I'm here to drink your blood. Like, maybe he'll finally show up and explain to us what is Xbox. Anyway. But anyway, those guys on the YouTube, man, is so pathetic. Seriously. I know they gotta grift, they gotta make money. But man, find something else to grift money. Seriously. You choose the worst possible brand to grift. Go with Nintendo. Nintendo's excellent right now to be grifting. It's selling well, it's doing great. Right? No. Xbox. These Xbox fanboys on the podcast. Oh my God, how pathetic. I mean, I've seen some pathetic shit in my life, but this is just like, it's beyond pathetic, dude. It's just like unwatchable. It is so gross. It is so pathetic. Like when they're talking, it's almost like I'm just waiting for one of them to start unzipping each other and start sucking each other off. It's so pathetic, man. It's so bad. Anyway. Xbox fanboys. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's take off. We're in Bucharest, we're in Romania. We need to fly out to Budapest. hungry. Anyway, keep an eye for that video tomorrow. Let me adjust my zoom a little bit. Hold on. I want to adjust my zoom a little bit. Hold on. Get my camera. Adjust the zoom. Yeah, we've got to make sure this is zoomed out. Like right there, 7. Right there. That's better. You see? Now I can see better. Much, much better. All right, so everything's turned on. What else I got to do? We need to make sure we got people loaded here. Hopefully I don't forget to make that video tomorrow. I think Xbox fanboys will be very happy if I forget to make the video. Oh, thank God he forgot. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. He forgot to make the video. Oh, let me see. Did we get the passengers? Wait a minute. What's going on? I thought the passengers. Load the aircraft. Load immediately. Oh God, here we go again. Can we have like some better passengers, better looking passengers? Seriously, Asobo, like, come on. All right. Think we're good. I don't know. Maybe I will forget to make the video tomorrow. Do I even have to make the video? Because I think I already pissed them off. I already pissed them off with this live stream. I don't think dude, I don't think I even have to make. No, I will make it if I remember. But I think this live stream, it's more than enough to piss them off. But if I remember, I will make it, don't worry. But I can't promise you anything because I might forget. See what kind of passengers we have. Because when you make a standalone video, it stands out. You know what I mean, Shuki? It stands out, but I think I will remember to make it. Don't worry if I wake up early. I think I will remember. I'll probably make it, you know, but I don't know. I'll remember. I'm sure I will remember. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Maybe you can remind me. It's like, Shuki will forget too. Don't worry about it. If I remember, I remember. If I don't, I don't. It's okay. I can always make it some other day. You know, doesn't have to be tomorrow. It could be Tuesday, Wednesday, whenever, you know. But eventually I will make that video. You know. eventually. Because it needs to be a standalone video, you know what I mean? It's just lately I forget, man. Honestly, lately, man, I forget shit. So, you know, I always tell people, don't make me promise you anything, because I'll forget. I keep telling everybody, like, please don't ask me to promise you something, because most likely I will not deliver, because I will not remember. I'm an old geezer, man. I'm not a young geezer. I'm an old geezer. I'm a dinosaur. People need to relax. I'm a dinosaur, man. Been through a lot. I have a lot of mileage on me, all right? All right, so hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. This will be a short flight. Bucharest to Budapest. Hour and a half, maybe. Hour and a half. Around like, I don't know, 7:30. Maybe 8 o'clock. Maybe 8 o'clock, I don't know. So we'll go at 5,600 feet. Okay, so everything's good. The only thing left to do is ATC. ATC. Can I change my call sign? Hold on. Advanced option. Hold on. I forgot. Where do you change the call sign? Hold on. I can't remember. I was gonna call myself Xbox fanboy, but nah, let's do it. Hold on. Why not? It's okay. I'll end this flight. Let me change my call sign. Hold on. We have to make this entertaining. I want to do this because maybe I'll forget to make that video tomorrow about the Xbox Game Pass. So let me. How do I change a call sign? Do you know, Shuki? How do you do that? Like the call sign? Oh yeah, you wouldn't know. How would you know? I mean, Jesus, I'm sorry, dude. Hold on, let me see. All right. Here we go. My call sign. Identification. Yeah. Call sign. Tail number. Oh, this is going to be so good. Xbox Game Pass. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Xbox Game Pass. Oh my God. Oh shit. Call sign, yep. That's it. Call sign Xbox Game Pass. No Xbox fanboy. Oh God. Xbox fanboy. Oh Lord. Xbox fanboy. No, he's gonna call Xbox Game Pass. Xbox fanboy. Xbox fanboy. Game Pass. Xbox fanboy Game Pass. Oh, flight number. It's gonna be Xbox Game Pass. Xbox fanboy Game Pass. Oh Lord. Oh, this is going to be amazing. Now hold on, we need to change the livery. We'll go with the original. This is the best. This is the best right here. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh Lord. All right. Where should we go? Let's go to Los Angeles. Oh man. My God. It's terrible weather in Seattle. Terrible weather. There's Tacoma International. There we go. Departure. No, wait. There we go. From Seattle all the way to International. There you go. Right there. This will be great. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. I wish I could make it green. You know? The color green. Oh God. This is going to be hilarious. Oh my God. Xbox game. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Xbox. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, the irony. And we are on a PlayStation 5. It is laughable. I mean, the whole thing is laughable. It is. This is hilarious. I need to take a screenshot of this. Xbox game. Oh my God. Maybe I should change it to Xbox Fanboy. Xbox Fanboy. Yeah, just Xbox game. This is hilarious. Xbox game. All right. Let's do this. Let's turn on everything. This will be hilarious. I want to hear the call sign right away.
Seattle ground. Xbox Fanboy Game Pass X-Ray Bravo Oscar X-Ray Foxtrot Alpha with India. Taxi for takeoff. Departure to the south.
Xbox Fanboy Game Pass X-Ray Bravo Oscar X-Ray Foxtrot Alpha. Taxi to and hold short of runway 16 left via taxiway Bravo Charlie. Tower 120 decimal 9 or 5 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 16 left using taxiway Bravo Charlie. Xbox Fanboy Game Pass X-Ray Bravo Oscar X-Ray Foxtrot Alpha.
What's even more hilarious? We're on the PlayStation 5, man. We're on the PlayStation 5. Yo. Oh my God. Oh man, we're on a PlayStation 5 and then Alright, let's go. Oh my God, this is hilarious. This is amazing. And we're in Seattle, bro. Tacoma International. Oh Lord. Okay, so we need to go to runway 16L left and then 120. Tune to Seattle Tower 120. Got it. Okay. This is hilarious. Oh my God. All right, let's go. We're not going to be carrying any passengers. Or do we? Yeah, we need to. We have to. We need to have passengers. Yo, this is so hilarious. This is beyond hilarious. All right, that's good. I don't think I even have to make the video tomorrow. Honestly, I think this live stream, it's pretty much it. This is it. Nah, but it has to be a standalone. See, this cannot be it, because they don't know what the live stream is all about. They don't know that we're talking about the Xbox. So it has to be standalone video to get more recognition, you know, because now they don't, you know, they don't know. They just think I'm just flying around, you know.
Seattle Tower, Delta Tree 40 ready for departure. Runway 16 left, IFR Tacona.
All right.
Tree 40, altimeter tree 0, tree 1. Cleared for takeoff, runway 16 left.
No, I still have to make that video tomorrow because Shuki, here's the thing, man. They don't know that we're talking about the Xbox here because they're just thinking it's just another flying, you know, flight simulator video, so they don't know. See, but with the video, they will know exactly because there will be a thumbnail and a title. What is Xbox? So that will bring a lot of attention. They don't know what's in here. They don't know what we're talking about. You know, are they even going to watch the entire live stream? You know I'm saying? So I still have to make a video if I remember. You have to remember. If I remember, it's only if I remember to make the video. But I'll remember. If I don't remember tomorrow, I'll remember maybe Tuesday. I'll remember Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Maybe I'll remember on Friday. I'll make the video on Friday. I don't know. Whenever I make it, but I'll certainly make it. All right, we got the passengers. Oh, did you? To remind me to make the video.
Runway 16 left ready for departure. IFR to DFW.
American 717 line up and wait. American 717.
Yeah, like I said, if I forget tomorrow, I'm sure I'll remember Tuesday. If I forget Tuesday, I'm sure I'll remember Wednesday. And if I forget Wednesday, I'll remember Thursday. If I forget Thursday, I'll remember Friday. So then I'll do it on Friday. Okay? But I'm sure I'll remember tomorrow. If I don't remember tomorrow, then I'll just do it Tuesday. I'll just make the video on Tuesday. But if for some reason I fall asleep and I sleep all day long on Tuesday, then I'll just make the video on Wednesday.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 16 left.
And if I don't remember at all, well then, you know, then I'll make it whenever I make it, you know. Maybe I'll remember to make the video in 2027. What is Xbox? No, I'll remember though. I might forget, dude. I might forget this entire conversation. You gotta remember, man. I forget easily. When I wake up, I don't even know where I'm at. I'm like, it's like I'm resurrected. Like every morning, I'm resurrected. I can't remember what I did yesterday. I can't remember nothing. All right, we're ready to take off. Xbox game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go.
Seattle Tower, American 1577 ready for departure. Runway 16 left, IFR to Sky Harbor.
Alaska 765, altimeter tree 0, tree 1. Cleared for takeoff, runway 16 left. American 1577, hold short, runway 16 left. American 717, contact Seattle Center on 128.5. Good day.
I'm ready.
Seattle Tower, southwest 151, tree ready for IFR departure. Runway 16 left. Southwest 151 tree, hold short, runway 16 left. Traffic is Boeing 737 on the runway.
Hold short, runway 16 left, American
They did not call for us yet. I don't hear any Xbox fanboy Game Pass or Xbox Game Pass fanboy.
American 1577 ready for IFR departure. Runway 16 left.
American 1577, hold short runway 16 left. Traffic is on 737 on the runway.
Don't worry, they will call for us pretty soon. Pretty soon. Starting to sound like Sean Connery. Pretty soon. Pretty soon, you're on London House.
American 1577 ready for departure. Runway 16 left. IFR to Sky Harbor.
American 1577, hold short runway 16 left. Traffic is on 737 on the runway.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. You guys ready? Oh man, I'm ready. I'm an Xbox fanboy.
Seattle Tower. Horizon Air 2001 at runway 16 left ready for departure. IFR to Yakima.
Horizon Air 2001, hold short runway 16 left. Traffic is going to be 757 on the runway.
Hold short runway 16 left. American 1577. Seattle Tower. American 1577 at runway 16 left ready for departure. IFR to Sky Harbor.
Jesus Christ, what's going on? Look at this. It's a nightmare.
Short runway 16 left. Horizon Air 2001. Seattle Tower. Horizon Air 2001 ready for departure. Runway 16 left. IFR to Yakima.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 left.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 left. Horizon Air 2001.
Hold on. Forgot to do something here. I knew it. I knew I forgot something. It's turned on. Taxi on.
Seattle Tower, Alaska 16 at runway 16 left ready for departure. IFR to Kennedy.
All right, we good.
Alaska 16, hold short runway 16 left. Traffic is echoing 170 on the runway.
And it's raining.
Alaska 16, altimeter 3030. Cleared for takeoff runway 16 left. Cleared for takeoff runway 16 left. Alaska 16.
This is hilarious. Acknowledge, please. This is hilarious.
Horizon Air 2001.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Alaska 16 contact Seattle Center on 128.5. Good day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there.
Alaska 16, did you copy?
This is going to be hilarious.
Alaska 16, acknowledge last transmission.
What happened to Alaska? I'm an Xbox fanboy. I'm not Alaska.
Alaska 16, please acknowledge.
Okay, let's get a clearance.
128.5 for Alaska 16.
Let me get a clearance.
Horizon Air 2001 ready for IFR departure. Runway 16 left.
Horizon Air 2001, altimeter 3030. Cleared for takeoff, runway 16 left.
Here we go.
Seattle Tower, Xbox Family Game Pass X-Ray Bravo Oscar X-Ray Foxtrot Alpha. Ready for south departure at runway 16 left. Xbox Family Game Pass X-Ray Bravo.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 16 left. Horizon Air 2001.
All right, let's acknowledge. Hold short.
Alaska 1303 ready for IFR departure. Runway 16 left.
Alaska 1303, hold short.
We need to acknowledge the hold short.
Traffic is Embraer 170 on the runway. Hold short, runway 16 left. Xbox Family Game Pass X-Ray Bravo Oscar X-Ray Foxtrot Alpha.
Oh, Lord.
Hold short runway 16 left. Alaska 1303. Seattle Tower. Alaska 1303 ready for departure. Runway 16 left. IFR San Jose. Hold short runway 16 left. Alaska 1303.
All right, we're clear for takeoff.
Alaska 1303, altimeter 3030. Clear for takeoff, runway 16 left.
All right, we're clear for takeoff.
Takeoff, runway 16 left. Xbox Family Game Pass X-Ray Bravo Oscar X-Ray Foxtrot Alpha.
Oh, these are all Xbox fanboys. They're riding with us. They're riding with us. They're fine. They're riding with us, Xbox fanboys. Oh, Lord. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Anyway, let's take off. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. We'll have to go a higher altitude. $7,500 feet. Hold on a second.
Alaska 1303, contact Seattle Center on 128.5. Good day. Alaska 1303, acknowledge lost transmission. Alaska 1303, did you copy? Alaska 1303, did you have a long flight today? Skyline 3030.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16 left. Skywind 3030.
Xbox Family Game Pass X-ray Bravo Oscar X-ray Foxtrot Alpha. Continue with fast departure. Tower, Xbox Family Game Pass X-ray Bravo Oscar X-ray Foxtrot Alpha.
Oh god.
Xbox Family Game Pass X-ray Bravo Oscar X-ray Foxtrot Alpha. Frequent
Oh lord. I can't even fly. It's like oh. This is just too hilarious. Too hilarious. Oh, Xbox fanboy. It's too much. Too much. Oh, man. So we're going to Edmonton, Canada. Edmonton, Alberta. That's where we go. Oh. Perfect. 14,000 feet. All right, looks like we were able to pass these clouds. Now we're going to pass on British Columbia. Yeah, I think we're passing over British Columbia now. Yeah, British Columbia. Oh, looks like I was right. It's 1 hour and a half. Well, when you're going 300 knots speed, yeah, Seattle, Edmonton, hour and a half. I think I was going more than 300 knots. I was going 350 knots. Just think about it. I was going 350 knots. So it's hour and a half. Yeah, but if you're going this fast, of course, 350 knots, hour and a half. Seattle, Edmonton. Well, you know, Seattle, Edmonton is not like super far. So, I mean, it is far, but it's not super far. You know, so it's 1 hour and a half. Here, let me show you. Like I said, you know, it's not super close, but it depends how fast you're going. If you're going like 250 knots, which I don't think they would let you go that fast, but if you're going 250 knots, if you're going just like, let's say, 180 knots or whatever, or like close to 200 knots, let's just say 180 knots. 2 hours, I would say. Or if if you're going like 150 knots, then, you know, let's say you're like 25,000 feet and you're going 150 knots. So that's like 2 hours. Let's say 180 is like 2 hours. But I think it's 2 hours with a commercial flight. But with a really fast jet. You gotta remember, I'm using a PC-24. This is a dual fast jet. It goes up to, you know how fast this thing can go? Are you ready? 440 knots. I think one time I was going 380 knots. Imagine going 440 knots. I would be in Edmonton, from Seattle to Edmonton to watch the hockey game. I would be there in time, like within an hour. Within an hour. And that's what these guys have. They have these private jets, you know. They can be there like within an hour. Oh, the game's about to start, you know. The hockey game, right? So from Seattle to Edmonton, 1 hour. But if you're going 440 knots, like 440 knots, like, yeah, you'll get there. But then again, are they going to let you go 440 knots? Yeah, so there's rules and regulations. Now, this is a video game, of course. But I think roughly it's around like a 2 hour flight. If you're going 150 knots, 180 knots, 25,000 feet up in the air, 25,000 feet up in the air, 2 hours. I think it's about right. But I did calculate correctly. I did say we'll be there by 7:30. I did say it, didn't I? You guys can go rewind live stream and you will see that I did say we'll be there at 7:30. Now, what's the time in Edmonton? Is it a mountain time? Is it is it Pacific time, or is it 2 hour difference? 3 hour? Is it Pacific time? Or is it a 2 hour difference? I'm not sure. I don't know. Is it a 2 hour, 3 hour? I'm not sure. Let's say it's a 5 o'clock. Let's say it's a 2 hour difference. Let's say it's a mountain time. Let's say it's a 2 hour difference. Let's say it's not a 3 hour difference. It's a 2 hour difference. For the sake of the argument. So it's 5 o'clock right now. So by the time I get there, it will be 5:30 at the Edmonton. Yeah, we're almost there, man. Yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. Yo, we're there. Pretty much. Done deal. So we can lower the altitude. We don't need to be at a high altitude. We can go down. Oh, maybe 600. Then let's play. This is Xbox. Eat my dinner and watch some Netflix. Yesterday I've been streaming for 9 hours and 19 minutes. Been streaming a lot. That's okay, Shuki. Once I land, I'm going to end the live stream. Don't worry about it. It's all good, man. Eat your dinner, man. Enjoy it. Once I land, this Xbox fanboy's gotta go eat and watch some Netflix. Yeah. I'm gonna be, man. I've been streaming too much, man. Yesterday I've been streaming 9 hours, you know. Been streaming way too much. Way too much. Unless somebody gives me a game, you know, on Nintendo. Somebody gives me a Kirby Air Riders, then yeah, I might be streaming 12 hours. I would stream Kirby Air Riders for 12 hours. I'm just kidding. I love Kirby's, man. I'm addicted to Kirby Air Riders, man. If you give me Kirby Air Riders, that's it. That's all I'm playing. People ask me, what do you see in Kirby Air Riders? And I tell them politely in my John Wick, Johnny Silverhand voice, I tell them, listen, I'm not going to waste my time trying to explain to you my love for Kirby Air Riders. You will never understand. Oh, I could play Mario Kart World. Maybe I'll play Mario Kart World tomorrow, like, we'll see. Yeah, I might play Mario Kart World tomorrow. Mario Kart World, it's a good substitute for Kirby. Like, between Mario Kart World and Kirby Air Riders, like, those two games I could play, like, for a long, long time. We're going to do that. I'm an Xbox fanboy. You better believe it. We're certainly going to do that. I'm an Xbox fanboy. Hold on. I'm going to contact Edmonton Center right now. Let them know that the Xbox fanboy is coming. Okay. Oh, I need to request a Class B airspace. Yes, right. I'm an Xbox fanboy. Did I get the clearance? So the Xbox fanboy got the clearance. Let me acknowledge that. Awesome. I got the clearance. You better believe it. See what it says on their Xbox Game Pass. They couldn't fit the whole thing. Maybe I should have wrote down Xbox Series X. Oh Lord, Xbox Series X. I should have typed in there. Maybe I will, Xbox Series X. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is your captain speaking. This is your El Capitan speaking. All right. Just in time, as I said, 7:30. We'll be at the Edmonton. Just like I promised you. Just like I promised you, didn't I? Just like I promised. Because I'm an Xbox fanboy, why would I lie to you? No Xbox fanboy will ever lie to you. And I certainly am not going to lie to you. I promise you I will be here on time. I will be here on time. Because I'm an Xbox fanboy. You just have to believe me. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm an Xbox fanboy. Just in time for a hockey game and a Netflix. All right? We got the clearance through Bravo Airspace, Xbox Fanboy Game Pass. Actually, this might piss off both PlayStation fanboys and Xbox fanboys. On one side, you know, I'm talking shit about the Xbox, so the Xbox fanboys are pissed off. And on the other side, PlayStation fanboys will say, "What are you doing? You're playing PlayStation 5 version, and you have Xbox Game Boy, Game Boy, Xbox Game Boy. You got to get Xbox Game Boy Advance." Xbox Game Boy Advance. What are you doing? Hey, that's a great name, Xbox Game Boy Advance. Advanced. Xbox Game Boy Advanced. The whole thing is hilarious, man. Are you kidding me? If you're not going to laugh about it, then I don't know. Then maybe I need to bring Heath Ledger Joker to tell you, why so serious, sir? You know, it's like, come on, man. Why so serious? Why so serious? And, well, and why so serious? It's only an Xbox Game Boy Advance. Alright, let's do this. Let's land. Hey, why don't we land this way? I don't care. Who gives a shit? I'm going to land where I want to land. I don't need your permission. I'm going to land right here because it feels like I want to land here. And what do we do next? I'm an Xbox fanboy. Here we go. Good. I think we are ready to land. Or maybe not. Are we ready to land? Tell me. Hoo-ah-hee-ha-hoo. Are we landing? What if we crash? Well, I think I'll survive. I don't know about those guys behind me, because I'm always ahead of the curve. I don't know if they will survive. Maybe I will.
Tower, Xbox Family Game Pass X-Ray Bravo Oscar X-Ray Fox Alpha is 2700 with Echo to land.
Oh, a little bumpy. A little bumpy. We got it. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have land. We have landed. Did you know that? Yeah, we did. Hold on, we need to make a turnaround. Yet another successful landing. What can I say? I mean, really. We can go this way, it's alright. We can go this way. Yet another successful landing. I mean, what can I say? Enter the left base, runway 12. What can I say, ladies and gentlemen? We have landed. How many successful landings have I done? And I said 7:30, didn't I? And here we are, 7:30, huh? You should never underestimate me. You tell your Yakuza clan, If they want to get serious, here's my card, Alright, I'm gonna stop doing Heath Ledger Joker, man. I don't like doing Heath Ledger. People ask me, why don't you do it? Because it's, I don't know, it's kind of like we share the same birthday, the same year, the same month. He would be my age if he was alive. So I don't know, man. I just want to stick to, John Wick Returns, All right, let's go. Let's park this PC-24 Pilatus. And I can go eat my dinner and watch Netflix. What's going on? Nothing. There we go. I lost the count. How many successful landings have we done? Not just landings, takeoffs as well. Takeoffs, landings. How many takeoffs have I done so far since New Year's Eve? And how many successful landings? I lost the count. Maybe somebody. Oh shit! Ah, Shuki, thank you. Oh my God, I'm going to watch it right now. After this. Thank you for letting me know. Holy shit, man, what would I do without you? Thank you for reminding me. Dude, I'm getting old, man. My mind's not what it. Listen, man, I'm forgetting shit. I'm gonna be honest here, man. I don't know if it's Alzheimer's or whatever the fuck it is, but I'm forgetting shit, man. I really am. Thanks for reminding me. Yes, I can do voices. That's something I can always turn the switch on and off. But I forget shit, man. Well, I do. I heard that, what's his name? The actor has a similar condition. I know Bruce Willis, he has dementia, that's different. Poor Bruce Willis. Chris Hemsworth has like this borderline, like Alzheimer or something, where he's forgetting stuff. Did you hear about that? Like Chris Hemsworth? The Thor, the guy, the Australian actor, played a Thor. He's got a new movie coming out. He's some sort of a thief. Him and Halle Berry. But apparently he also has the same issue. Yeah. That shit is scary, man, dude. Like, you know, it's not, I don't want to say scary, but it's annoying, right? I just forgot, like, you just told me your name and I just forgot it. You just told me something and I just forgot it. It's like, it really sucks, dude. It really does. I mean, it really does. You know, and it's like, and it's annoying, right, man? They just told me about this and I can't remember what they just told me. They just explained this to me and I just can't remember what they explained to me. That shit sucks, man. It's almost like you're not saving anything. It's like your brain is not like recording anything. It's just like, oh shit, what was the name? What were we talking about? It's gotta be, you know, especially for him as an actor, that's not good. Because as an actor, you need to remember your lines. Sure, you can improvise certain scenes. A film director will let you improvise a certain scene, but majority of the time they want you to read the script, you know, to remember the lines, deliver the lines. It's not an easy thing to do. You got to remember those lines, man. That's the hardest thing, man. From what I heard, for actors. Speaking of actors, it's Golden Globe, man. I gotta watch Golden Globe. Maybe the Frankenstein might win a Golden Globe, dude. So I have to watch the Ice Roads and the Golden Globe to see if Frankenstein. I hope that what's his name, Guillermo del Toro wins a Golden Globe. Honestly, he did a fantastic job on the Frankenstein. He should certainly he should get that. He deserves that Golden Globe. And also the actor, Australian actor, 6'5", who played the Frankenstein, Jacoby something. Jacoby, is it Jacoby or Jacob or not Jacoby? Jacob Elordi or something. Jacob Elordi. He should get a Golden Globe for his performance. And Shuki, man, you got to finish that movie. Are you kidding? When you finish the movie, you'll understand why he needs that, Golden Globe. I think he will get it. I think they will give it to him. It was really great, man. Frankenstein movie was. I wonder if they're gonna do a sequel because he's free now. Oh, I'm sorry. Spoilers. I'm sorry. Look, he cannot die. So okay, so it's not a spoiler. Okay, he cannot die. He just heals himself, regenerates. He cannot be killed. He cannot die. He's eternal. Better than vampire. The sun will do nothing to him. The cold winter, hot weather will do nothing to him. He just regenerates. He can never die. So there might be a sequel. Maybe he will create his own Frankensteins. Maybe he will create his own family of Frankensteins or something. I don't know, dude. I want to see a sequel. Sorry that I spoiled it. I'm sorry, dude. But anyway, watch the movie, all right? It's a long movie. It's 2 hours and 32 minutes. It's 2 hours and 32 minutes. It's a pretty long movie, but it's good. And in the beginning, it's a little bit slow because, you get to learn about Victor Frankenstein and how he started the whole, creation of what led him to become this Victor Frankenstein who created this Frankenstein monster, right? So you learn more about Victor, and his past, his childhood, and all that. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. I'm sorry. Listen, people who are watching, I apologize. I'm sorry, man. I spoiled it. I'm sorry. But I figured the movie has been released since October on Netflix, 2025 October, and I figured by now, I'm sure a lot of people have seen it. I know a lot of people have Netflix, so I'm sure they have seen it, I assume. But if you didn't, I'm sorry. I apologize. I really didn't mean to spoil it. I'm sorry. I really don't like spoiling because, I want you to see the movie, But anyway. I know it's not for you. I mean, but I feel bad, that whoever was watching this will watch this and say, oh, come on, man. I don't think I spoiled much. I think everybody knows that Frankenstein cannot be killed. He's eternal, forever, infinite. He can never be killed. He lives forever. Holy shit, man. So, like you cannot die. It's like just live forever, dude. And you're so powerful. Holy shit, man. Who's gonna fuck with you? Huh? Shuki, who's gonna fuck with you? You cannot die, you regenerate, you live forever. No one's gonna fuck with you. Nobody. 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 And you're so powerful. Anyway, go watch the movie, guys, all right? It's the Golden Globes. Go watch the movie. I'm sure you have Netflix. I'm sure a lot of people have Netflix. Go watch it. All right, let's turn off this. We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We have arrived. Xbox fanboy. Xbox fanboy has arrived. We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. He looks like an Xbox. The color and the whole thing, he does. Alright. Let me take one more screenshot. Right, this way. From this side. Hold on. There we go. Like that. I'm an Xbox fanboy. Xbox. 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 This is Xbox. 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 All right. Listen. I think I've proven to everyone that this is the best airplane there is. All right, guys, this is it. This is the best plane ever. And that's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all she said. All right, passengers, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta leave. All right, come on. I gotta go watch Ice Roads 2. I gotta watch Netflix Ice Roads 2 on Netflix. I have to watch Golden Globe Awards. Then I have to finish watching a little bit of a Castlevania. And then I have to go to bed, you know. That's it. All right. Thank you, my dear fellow Xbox Game Pass fanboys. Xbox Game Pass, I mean, what can I say? It's the best of the best. All right, so guys gotta go. Hold on. You guys gotta exit. That's what I mean. You guys gotta go. You gotta exit, all right? You have to exit. I did say 7:30, and now you have to exit. Okay? Listen, I know this is a fantastic airplane, but you can't stay here. You know, you have to go. We're at Edmonton. There's a hockey game. I know you guys love hockey. Go watch some hockey, and then you can go play some hockey on NHL 26, right? Or NHL 26 on the Xbox Game Pass. Okay, and then you can go watch the hockey, hockey games. We're in Edmonton, all right? So you guys got to go, okay? That's what I mean, you got to go. I mean, you have to leave the plane, all right? It's not your plane, all right? You got to leave. You got to leave. All right, so tomorrow I will take a break from flying. I think I've been flying too much. Play some Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World. I want to play some Mario Kart. Mario Kart World. And, yeah, we'll play some Mario. Play some Mario Kart. What's my next Nintendo game is going to be? Certainly Kirby Air Riders, man. I want to play Kirby. I don't know when that's going to be in the future. Sometime in the future, I certainly want to pick up Kirby Air Riders. I might finish, Cyberpunk on Nintendo Switch 2. But certainly, I want to pick up, Kirby Air Riders. It's just a fun game, dude. It's just fun. It's like a fun game to live stream and just goof around and have some fun. Hopefully other people online will join us. Maybe tomorrow some people online will join us to play Mario Kart World, we'll see. I think you've seen me play Kirby, didn't you? Shuki, I think you did. I think you did. If I remember correctly, you've seen me play Kirby Air Riders. I was playing the playtest, remember? It was that global playtest for 2 weekends. I used to wake up early. Dude, I woke up early in the morning for Kirby. That's how much I love that game. Like, I woke up early. It's just a fun game, dude. Kirby Air Riders is fun. Mario Kart World is fun, but to me, I get bored very easily with Mario Kart because that's all you do. just drive around the same circuits. With a Kirby, there's different challenges. There's different little mini games. There's different things you can do. So with a Kirby Air Riders, you know, you have more. We have more to do. You have more challenges. You have more stuff to do. Meaning you have more replay value. There's more to do. Customizations, upgrades, etc., etc. So Kirby Air Riders. Look, I like Mario Kart World, but Kirby Air Riders, it's $10 cheaper, and it just has full package deal. It has everything in there, so it's just better, I think. But Mario Kart World is good, but Kirby Air Riders, I think it's better. That's my opinion. And I know some people say, no, Mario Kart World is the best. They're both good, but I believe Kirby Air Riders, it's better. Now, what about Metroid Prime 4? Because I need to get back into Nintendo Switch too. My Nintendo fanboys are like, what's going on? I subscribed to you because of Nintendo. I thought you were Mr. Nintendo. And I'm like, calm down. Calm down. Have a drink. I said I will be busy with Microsoft Flight Simulator because I just bought it on PlayStation 5. So I will be busy for a little while. I said that clearly. So now that I have spent, I don't know how many days, 25 days, I've spent 25 days playing this game. I think it's 25 days. I think I'm going to take a break from Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. There's plenty of videos and live streams for people to watch. By the way, sorry about the previous video. My audio was very low on the microphone. The Caribbean's video, where I was flying over the Caribbean islands. Turn on the subtitles. Just watch the subtitles, but I apologize. I'm sorry, but I think you will enjoy 20 minutes of beautiful 4K scenery of how beautifully those islands are rendered on the PlayStation 5, and you know, that video it's out. But I'm sorry, guys, for the audio. I didn't realize that my microphone was way too low, and the background sound of the game was too high. So sorry about that. All right, passengers, you have to leave. But yeah, I'm coming back to Nintendo tomorrow with Mario Kart World, and then after Mario Kart World, I want to finish Bonanza. What you call it? Donkey Kong Bonanza. I want to finish that, and then I want to also play some Cyberpunk and you know, finish Cyberpunk with different ending, and then go into Phantom Liberty a little bit and play that. You know. But first, passengers, you have to leave. What's with these passengers? I said you gotta leave. I said you have to leave. All right, there you go. They're gone, finally. Okay, let's turn off everything. All right. Cockpit dome light off. Cabin lights off. See? They're off. What else? What else? Turn that off. And that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Things turned off. That's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Yet another successful landing. We are at Edmonton. Look, you can see Mars. There's Mars over there, bro. Let's take a photo. There's Mars. Wow. There's Mars. There you have it. We'll take another photo right here. Oh, it looks beautiful. All right, so tomorrow we're going back to Nintendo. Nintendo. Mr. Nintendo is coming back. We'll play some Mario Kart World, and then hopefully in the future I'll be able to buy Kirby Air Riders, but it'll be a while. Because I really want to play Kirby Air Riders, but it'll be a while. It'll be in the future, sometime in the future. And we'll play some games, Don't forget, I also have expansion pack. I got, Nintendo games, classic Nintendo games, so I have that expansion pack, don't forget. So I have Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, so there's plenty of games to play. And I also got Pokemon Legends ZA that I need to finish to play. So there's stuff for me to play, With all the games that I have combined with expansion pack meaning Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack. So when you combine the games that I already have combined with expansion pack with Nintendo Switch plus online expansion pack, so that's a lot of games on Nintendo Switch 2 for me to play, And I want to restart Cyberpunk as that chick V, and then finish the whole game in the Cyberpunk. I want to try a different class and then go through Phantom Liberty, and then finish the Phantom Liberty. I don't know. I might want to do that on Nintendo Switch too. So, believe me, there's so many games I want to play on Nintendo Switch too. But obviously, I don't have that kind of cash. I can't be, buying. I wish that I could, but I can't. Unless people want to donate and they want to gift me the games, then sure, no problem. But, of course, there's Hyrule Warriors. I want to play Hyrule Warriors. Kirby Air Riders, I already mentioned that. Star Wars Outlaws, a gold edition, absolutely. I would love to play that. Assassin's Creed Shadows, there's, Red Dead Redemption. There's, Tomb Raider. There's, believe me, there's a good amount of games on Nintendo Switch 2. Chronos, I would love to play Chronos on Nintendo Switch 2. I would love to play, let me see what else. Well, Final Fantasy 7 is coming on Nintendo Switch 2. So, you know, that's pretty amazing. I think PGA Tour 2K25 is coming on Nintendo Switch 2. And we have Mario Tennis Fever. I'm looking forward to play Mario Tennis Fever. I think it comes out in February. And of course, there's, you know, Resident Evil Requiem. I really would like to see how Nintendo Switch 2 version runs on I mean, how Resident Evil Requiem runs on Nintendo Switch 2. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure even Digital Foundry, it's probably more fascinated to see how well Capcom was able to utilize the power of Nintendo Switch 2 with deep learning, super sampling, and you know, ray tracing and all that, and how they were able to, you know, work on Nintendo Switch 2 version. And that's what I'm actually also excited for, to see how well Nintendo Switch 2 version runs. That's why I want to play Resident Evil Requiem on Nintendo Switch 2, because to me that's fascinating part about Nintendo Switch 2 is like, how well can it run this game? And if it can run Resident Evil 9 Requiem so well, then it shows you just how powerful this Nintendo Switch 2 really is. Yeah. So those are the games I'm looking for. Obviously, there's many others. You know, there's Dragon Quest, right? Is there a Dragon Quest game, the new Dragon Quest game coming on Nintendo Switch 2? There's other games, believe me. It's not just the ones that I mentioned. You know, there's also, you know, James Bond, 007, First Light. I also want to see how that plays on Nintendo Switch 2. And what else? As far as the Code Violet, someone already left me a comment. They told me that there's already negative reviews for that game. And then again, is anyone shocked? Is anyone surprised that the Code Violet turned out to be, you know, what's the word, a flop? That it flopped? Is anybody like shocked that it turned out to be a flop? You know, again, I would love to play it, but I'm certainly not going to pay money for it to find out. Unless you guys want to gift me the game, then yeah, I don't care if it sucks. Just, you know, gift it to me, so I'll find out if it's good or bad, you know, but I'm not going to gamble with my money to see if the game is good or if it's bad. But I know the game's going to suck. I already knew that because the studio that worked on this game already failed before. They created a game called Quantum Error, and Quantum Error was a total disaster. Yeah, but this was, Shuki, this was obvious. This is what I was trying to tell people. I said to people, this was like, with the mind's eye, I wasn't like 100% sure because, you know, the guy who worked on the game, you know, produced and worked on so many Grand Theft Auto games. I was like, this, how could this fail, right? But there was too many red flags. You got to understand, there was no demo. No journalist was allowed to play the game. They showcased maybe a few seconds of them, you know, controlling the character. in the game for like a few seconds, and it was like a what, 30 to 40 seconds. I'm video, short little video, like, so there was too many red flags with Mind's Eye. But I did want to give a benefit of a doubt, you know, to Built a Rocket Boy. Built a Rocket Boy developers. You know what I mean? I did want to give developers a benefit of a doubt, but it was, listen, with Mind's Eye, it was obvious. That was the first thing I said about the Mind's Eye. If you go back last year, month of May, that's all I've been saying for the entire month of May. And then in June 10th, when the game came out, obviously, well, I was right. But the entire month of May, I've been just preaching, like, this is failure. This is going to fail. Like, this is obvious. This is like a Titanic ship. Like, you just get on a lifeboat while you can. Like, it was so obvious. It's the same thing with this game. Same thing with Code Violet. And I don't know why Sony is gambling their money with the same studio that failed before. Maybe they were trying to give them a second chance. But they already failed, man. They failed with the quantum error. They just don't know. Some people, they just don't know how to make video games. Maybe you should find another profession. Do something that you're good at. Right? Let others work on video games who are professional and passionate and they know how to create games. You know. But, you know, some people, they just want to, you know what it is? It's the quick cash grab. They're just like, oh, we can make some extra cash, right? So, well, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons. You're just thinking about money. You're not thinking about, you know, a project. Like the game that I played yesterday, the Netflix game. What a surprise. Sure, it didn't have photorealistic graphics. It didn't have advanced ray tracing. It didn't have all the bells and whistles, you know, with these AAA games. But the story and the gameplay and the concept of the game was what mattered to me. And that's why I spent 8 hours yesterday playing that game, you know. Even though the live stream was 9 hours and 19 minutes, but you know, here's what's going on right now. And before, I don't want, because I gotta go. You know, I could spend now hours talking about this. All right. The issue is this: there's two problems right now in a gaming industry. In a video gaming industry, there's two problems right now. One problem is everybody wants to make a video game. And they don't have any passion, nor do they have any experience. Second problem is they're only focused on money. So those are the two problems. Everybody wants to be a game designer because they know how to use the Unity engine. They know how to use Unreal Engine. Everybody's making video games now. They're using artificial intelligence as well to help them a little bit faster, right? And everybody's a video game creator. Everybody wants to make a video game. But they're not passionate about it. They're just thinking about money. So the money is the issue. You know, you're doing it for the wrong reasons, right? So that's the two problems. Everybody wants to be a game designer, but they're not passionate about it. And the second problem is they want money. You know, and now with the rise of the artificial intelligence, they won't even have to make a video game themselves. They'll just program the artificial intelligence. Well, this is the kind of world I want, blah, 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 blah. I want you to put this here, here, and here, and that's it. And everything's going to look generic. The voices will look generic. And it's going to look like crap. It's going to play like crap. That's because they're just focused on money. Same thing with the mobile games and tablet games. There's so many shitty games on a mobile and a tablet because there's so many developers around the world who make so much money off of making these applications. They make truckload of money. Believe me, they're like rich. They're like really, really rich, super rich. Especially those guys who make the Roblox games, Roblox World, right? They make millions of dollars. Same thing on the mobile games. They make millions of dollars. So everybody wants to be a game designer because that's easy way to make money. So those are the two problems. Everybody wants to be a game designer, but not many of them are passionate, and they all have one thing in mind: profit. I want to be a game designer to be rich. I don't want to be a game designer to be passionate about it. You catch my drift, Shuki? Like, if you are passionate about something, don't worry about the money. Money will come, dude. If you're making good projects, if you're making good art, the money will come, dude. You don't have to worry about that shit. All right? You'll have so much money, you will not know what to do with it. But the problem with these guys is their main focus is, I want to use this platform called gaming and create these games just to make a quick profit. And if I fail on a consoles, that's okay. There's a Steam. Steam is the as much as I love Steam, there's also a problem with Steam. And hear me out. Like I said, I love Steam. You know that. I love Steam. But there's also a problem with Steam. You're getting you also get a lot of shitty games. Yeah, it's so many games. It's a gigatrillions of games because everybody wants to make a video game and make money on Steam, right? Which I totally understand why Gabe Newell's doing that, because hey, that's how he makes money. I get it. But at the same time, it's not about quantity, it's about quality. I talked about that yesterday, Shuki, with Netflix, right? It's about quality. It's not about the quantity. Same thing with the Amazon Luna. That's why I love Amazon Luna, because they have good quality games. They're not focused on quantity. Like the Game Pass, it's only focused on quantity. And even Steam, it's only focused on quantity. And they have all kinds of games. All kinds of games. Everything. You can think of it, they have it. But it doesn't mean that they're all good games. There's a lot of shitty games on Steam. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shitty games. I could say the same thing on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2, they have a lot of games, a lot of third-party games, but there's a lot of shitty games. See, that's the issue. See, that's my whole point, Shuki. We don't have the passionate developers like we used to back in the days. And this is why back in the days, the gaming was much, much better. Because back in the days, there was a passion behind it. Now you don't see that passion. It's not just the video games, it's everything. It's just everything's now main focus is how do we profit? Everyone is thinking, how do we profit? How do we make money? No one is really like being genuine about what they are creating. They're like, everyone's a salesman. Honestly, everyone has become a salesman. In other words, everybody has become a salesman. It's like, how can I sell you this? How can I convince you that this is the best shit ever? Well, we know how to do that. we're going to use artificial intelligence and make a trailer. We're going to show this big bimbo with a big giant boobies and a great ass, and she's being chased by dinosaurs and raptors, and she's in space and she's so hot, and we have these different costumes that you can put on, a G-string, and the stockings and all this other, erotic stuff. It's going to look sexy and erotic, right? And that's always sells, of course. Erotic stuff, sex symbols, all that always sells, of course. Especially if you're a teenager or if you're 18 years old, 19, 20, full of hormones, raging. Oh my God, I want to play this. She's so hot. She's so hot. She's so hot. I get it. I understand. I used to be young, all right? But that's the issue nowadays. Everyone's focusing on just how do I sell you this. No one's passionate about what they're creating. But once in a while, like the game yesterday that I played on Netflix, pleasantly surprised Shuki. You know me, I would not finish that game if I didn't like it. I'm sure you realize, he's going to finish this because he likes it. And I did. That's why the live stream was 9 hours and 19 minutes, because I really was into the game. I loved it, and it was a great experience. It was an amazing experience for me. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. I loved the game. It was great. See, so once in a while, we do get some passionate developers, but they're not that many. It's like a needle in a haystack. Right? It was a needle in a haystack to try to find the good developers. They are out there, but they're like few in between, because majority out there is focused only on how do I make a quick cash? How do I make money? And then, like I said, once in a while, Shuki, you will have developers like those guys that work for Netflix Gaming Studios. That's a Netflix exclusive game. And it's good to see, that there's passionate developers like the ones that created the game that I played yesterday on a Netflix Gaming. So that gives me hope. That, we still have passionate developers who are passionate about their project, what they're creating. I'm not the only one who feels this way. Even Hideo Kojima, or is it Hideo Kojima. Even Hideo Kojima feels the same way, dude. Even he says, he can play any game he wants. He's filthy rich. He's got money, all right? And he gets most of these games he gets for free anyway, because other developers wants him to play it. Who you would want your game Kojima to play, so he gets a bunch of free games to play because he's a Kojima. But even he says there's really nothing there. He says, I'm bored. There's just there's nothing. I can't find anything that's and I feel the same way with today's gaming, Shuki. And you go through Steam. Yeah, there's a lot of games. Sure, there's so many games. It's like the infinite universe of games. Listen, Steam is like the infinite universe of games. No platform has more games than Steam. Let's just be honest. Steam is like the infinite universe of games. But even though it has this infinite universe of games, you're still kind of stuck, man. I don't know what to play. You're like, I played this before. This is boring. That's why I was so surprised yesterday. Out of all the places, Shuki, yesterday, out of all the places, on Netflix, I found the game that is actually, wow, what a surprise. And if I didn't do that live stream yesterday, you guys probably would have never known. Right, Shuki? You would have never known. I would have never known if I didn't go through Netflix yesterday. I was like, well, let me check out the Netflix gaming. Shuki says there's games there. Let's go check it out. They have TV games and the mobile games you can download. So I was like, all right, let me check out the TV games. And there it is. It was a Netflix game exclusive. I was like, wow. Netflix has their own exclusive games. Oh, let's check this out. And I was hooked from the beginning, and I was like, wow. So I still have a hope. The past couple of years, 2024, 2025 was really bad when it comes to gaming. Let's just be honest. Yeah, there was some, Expedition 33, and sure, there was, Death Stranding 2, but everything else really sucked, right? Everything else really, really sucked. And not to mention, half the games don't even work. They were broken. Mind's Eye and then Project Motor Racing. Jesus Christ. Did they fix Project Motor Racing? God. Let's face it, after 2020, yeah, the pandemic, man. I don't know what happened, dude. Like, it's just, everything changed after the pandemic, bro. People have changed. Like, you can tell, like, the people's attitude, everything has changed, dude. Like you can see it. And here we are now, 2026. Certainly a lot has changed. Not just in the gaming industry, but also in the movie industry. But it's good to see that there's movies like Frankenstein that come along, it's good to see that there's still film directors out there like Guillermo del Toro and Spielberg who are, making movies that makes us want to go to cinema or sit in front of a TV and watch. It's good to see that there's still, talented directors and actors out there who are willing to, participate in a filmmaking process instead of being just a bunch of divas like Ben Affleck. Speaking of Ben Affleck, I have to watch Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Is it this Friday? Is it this Friday? Yeah, this Friday. Yeah. It's called The Rip. Oh yeah, Gran Turismo 7 is the best. Listen, guys. All these other games, listen. I'm just going to make this very simple. For those of you who love racing games, and I know Shuki already agrees with me, because he knows he has the game, he has the PlayStation VR 2. And if you have a really good racing wheel, like I do, I got Logitech G920. Actually, this is G929. If you have a G929 Logitech racing wheel, and if you have a PlayStation VR 2, and you have a Gran Turismo 7, that's all you need. Listen to me. That's all you need. I have, how many cars? 140 cars? How many cars does Shuki has? No, I think I have more than that. I don't know. I have to look and see, Shuki. I think I have 140 cars. I think. I don't know. I might have more than that, dude. I think I have more than that. Yeah, 180. Yeah. I think I have I think you're right. I think I also might have 180. Yeah, I think I have 180 as well, because we've been playing it, man. Are you kidding me? I need to get back into Gran Turismo 7 as well. Jesus. On the PlayStation VR 2. But let me tell you something. Gran Turismo 7, let me tell you. If you have a PlayStation VR 2, maybe I should play some Gran Turismo 7 PlayStation VR 2 tomorrow, man. I don't know. It's been a while, man. I should like get back into it. You know, I can always play Nintendo Switch 2 later. dude. I know, and there's a lot of cars, dude. There's a lot of cars out there. There's a lot of used cars for sale for me to buy. Are you kidding me, dude? And then it's a good reason for me to turn on my PlayStation VR 2. You know, turn on my PlayStation VR 2 and you know, enjoy the greatness of racing. It is really the greatness of racing. If you're looking for like the greatness of racing, this is the greatness of racing. The best racing game ever made. And it's been around for how many years now? 30 years? Right? How many years? Almost 30 years, man. Yeah, 30 years. It's been around for 3 decades, bro. 30 years. Yeah, 30 years. For 30 years, no one even comes close to polyphony digital. Not even close. Nobody even comes close to polyphony digital. And if you have a PlayStation VR 2, a good racing wheel like a G929, that's all you need is a Logitech G929. You put on that VR headset, PlayStation VR 2. Yo, are you kidding me? You can even listen to Spotify. You can even have people join you on a, you know, Discord and voice chat through party chat. Yo, what's not to like? Look, I love Horizon. It's nice. These are all nice games. Forza Horizon, sure. Test Drive Unlimited. Oh my God. Test Drive Unlimited, man. Are you, yo. 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 I have it. It's in here. I would play it right now, but I have to watch the ice roads, and I have to eat, and I have to watch the Netflix, and then Golden Globes. Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, man. We'll see. Tomorrow we might do some Test Drive Unlimited, and some Gran Turismo, you know. Yeah, but I think I first want to try Gran Turismo because it's been a while, dude. I think I want to jump into Gran Turismo first. Test Drive Unlimited can wait, you know, a little bit. I wanna get my feet wet with Gran Turismo because I feel like I need to get my feet wet. It's been a while, dude. I mean, yeah, it's been a while since I played Test Drive Unlimited. Sure, Solar Crown, and I do want to play Solar Crown, but it's also been a while since I jumped back in. Yo, it's been a long time, man, with the Gran Turismo 7. Are you kidding me, dude? So I certainly want to kind of get back into Gran Turismo. Hell yeah, dude. And what would be the best way for me to get into it than PlayStation VR 2? Here's the thing. I'm not going to play it on a PlayStation VR 2 because I want to be able to read a chat. Shuki. Because if I put on a VR headset, then I can read a chat. So I, you know. But then again, I can make your voice sound like an E.T. E.T. go home. Shuki. Tears of joy. Tears of joy. Laughing. Laughing. Out loud. Tears of joy. Laughing out loud. Laughing my ass off. Tears of joy, laughing my ass off, tears of joy, tears of joy. No, I don't want that. That's annoying to me, bro. I mean, I love you, but that's annoying. All right, that shit annoys me, bro. I can't handle that crap. You know, I can't. So, however, I'm not gonna do a VR. I'm just gonna like this. Jump in it and play some Gran Turismo. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so I guess I know. But I certainly want to try Flight Simulator in VR. That's going to be, for people who are watching this, me and Shuki, we already know. We got a taste of Gran Turismo 7. So we know how real it is. We know how real it is. But for those of you who never tried the PlayStation VR 2 and you're thinking about buying a PlayStation VR 2 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, it will be the best VR experience. I would buy PlayStation VR 2 just for those two games. Gran Turismo 7 and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Just for those two games, it's worth price of the admission. Trust me. And it's hard for me to explain what it feels like until you experience it. I can't explain it to you. You will not understand. It will be all Greek to you, alien language. You have to experience it. You have to put the headset on, and then you will understand. You know how hard it was for me to convince Shuki? Because I can't explain it to him. I said, Shuki, I can't explain it to you. You will not understand. You might have some idea, but that's about it. Just an idea. But I said, Shuki, if you really want to know what it's like to put on that PlayStation VR 2 with a really good racing wheel, and if you have a good racing wheel, like a Logitech, right? Or Thrustmaster, even P150 would be fine. You put on that VR headset, you can't help yourself but just feel like you're really in there driving the car. The only thing that's missing is the smell. Everything's so realistic, right, Shuki? Oh yeah, because of me. You got the PS5 Pro, and PlayStation VR 2. I know he said PS4 Pro, but PS5 Pro. Don't feel bad. Earlier, I screwed up as well. Early of this live stream, I said that Budapest, it's in Poland, but then I, put a foot in my mouth, and the joke was on me. Budapest, it's in Hungary. It's not in Poland. So don't feel so bad. I also had to eat my own foot, put a foot in my mouth. All right. I made a fool out of myself. It happens, I corrected myself. I said, I made a mistake. Budapest, it's in Hungary. All right. It's not in Poland, Because I was flying from... Originally, I was going to fly from Bucharest, Romania, to Budapest. But for some reason, I was thinking that Budapest, it's in Poland, when it's not. It's in Hungary. But they're not that far from each other, but still, it's a different country, man, all right? Yeah. Anyway, so Gran Turismo 7 tomorrow, man. It's been a while. Gran Turismo. It's been a while, man. I'm looking forward to play some Gran Turismo. I am, really. And also, you see, I don't even have to download it because I already have it on my second PlayStation 5. I already have it. So it's all good. And I also have my Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. So you see, on my second PlayStation 5, I already have Gran Turismo 7, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, and NASCAR 25. I still play NASCAR 25 from time to time. I'm still going through career. I'm still going through a career mode. So those are the games that I keep, and this one as well, Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, you know, I keep certain games on my second PlayStation 5, and then I keep certain games on my PlayStation 5 Slim, which is in my office, to play, you know, certain other games. You know. All right, so I guess Gran Turismo tomorrow. It's been a while. Absolutely. You know, what people don't understand, I can technically stream directly from my portal. If I really, but that's too lazy, you know. But technically I could stream from my portal, you know. I usually like to show my face so people can see me, you know, see my face because they want to see my face. It's just different. When people see you, it's just different. It's like there's a different energy to it. When you can see me, you know what I mean, and you see my facial expression and everything, there's a different vibe going on there. So that's why I usually like, you know, to have my camera turned on. But it was worth it. PlayStation 5 Pro and PlayStation VR 2 is certainly worth it. You certainly have benefited from, you know, purchasing PS5 Pro and PlayStation VR 2. I would never recommend you something if I don't think it's worth it. I would never do that to you, trust me. If something is worth it, I will let you know, like, yeah, dude, this is worth it. I will never recommend something to you if I am not sure about it. But if I'm like 100% sure, like, yeah, I'm going to tell you, yeah, dude, this is worth it. Trust me, go ahead, buy it. Well, you got to remember something. The Xbox, I didn't want to recommend Xbox because I had this feeling, you know, I'm connected to the universe, so you are as well, and everybody else on this planet. Everyone's connected to the universe. It's just some of you guys don't know how to use the frequency to tune in to the frequency with the universe. But anyway, I always been tuned in with the universe. So the universe has told me that Xbox, it's wishy-washy. Xbox, it's a wishy-washy. And, you know, and that's why I didn't want to recommend it. But I did recommend Game Pass at one point. But that's before they jacked up the price to $30. I was like, people say, but I've seen you play Game Pass before, even at $30. No. You see? That's how I played Call of Duty. People say, yo, but how did you play Call of Duty? Black Ops 7. How do you explain that? Oh, I got you. I gotcha. Didn't I? I gotcha. No, you didn't gotcha me. If you watch my videos carefully, I clearly explained. If you guys go to CD Keys, you can get 1 month Game Pass Ultimate for $9. So nobody gotcha me nothing. Exactly. That's how I do it. Now, when do I do that? When do I purchase a 1 month for $9? I only do that, Shuki, if there's a specific game, day one release game that I want to check out. Like, this is interesting. It's coming on a Game Pass. I don't want to pay $70. I can purchase a $9 1 month subscription from, you know, CD Keys. Let me check it out. Let me see. And that's the only time I do it. And I recommend this to everybody. I think even Shuki recommends this to everybody. Not only do you get to save the money, but you get to try the game. You get the whole month to try it, see if you like it, see if it's worth purchase, if it's not worth purchase, if it's something you might want to purchase in the future. And you get to try it out for 1 month. Right? but you do it through CD keys. I would never pay $30. Are you kidding me? Nah. No way. Now, listen, you will never see me pay $30 for Game Pass. It'll never happen. It will never happen. It will never happen. It will never happen. Okay? So people say, oh, but I didn't pay $30. You didn't gotcha me on nothing. You know, some of these fanboys, man, they just can't wait. They're so thirsty to see me fail. Ooh, I gotcha. No, you didn't get me nothing. I paid $9. But anyway, what else I was going to say before I go? So yeah, that's the only time I would like purchase a Game Pass for $9 is if there's a specific game, day one release that I want to play, or maybe there's a new season of Call of Duty, and there's new maps, and maybe me and Shuki we want to play, and then okay, I'll buy 1 month of Game Pass so we can play some Call of Duty and live stream it. It's only $9 and that's it. So that's how I work my way around Game Pass. That's how I work my way around Game Pass. But I would never pay 30. Are you crazy? Never. So that's basically how that works. So if you ever see me use a Game Pass, I only pay $9. That's it. Well, Forza Motorsport, it's getting better actually. Forza Motorsport, it's getting better. They have new updates on Forza Motorsport. I don't know. I'll see. I might be maybe next month. We'll see. Maybe next month maybe next month or maybe March or maybe next month. I don't know. We'll see. I might be like checking it out, for $9. No, I don't know. Forza Motorsport is good, man. The amount of cars that they have, I'm pleased. What they have in terms of multiplayer as well, I'm pleased. What they have, what they have, it's not bad. But nothing can compare with Gran Turismo 7. Come on. Nothing can compare. All right, Shuki. I gotta go eat my dinner, and then I have to go watch Ice Roads 2. Ice Roads 2 with Liam Neeson. I think he drives like some kind of a bus this time around in a Himalayas or something. I don't know. Don't spoil it, but I think it looks like he's like in Himalayas or some shit. Yeah. So Ice Roads 2, and then I have to watch the Golden Globes, and then I have to finish the Golden Globes Awards, and then I have to finish a couple of episodes of season 2 Castlevania. Alucard, is that you, Alucard? Son of Dracula, Alucard. What a cool name, Alucard. I am Alucard, son of Dracula. Listen, you guys don't know this. You probably didn't know this, Shuki. I'm a huge fan of Castlevania animated TV show. Yo, man, you don't understand. Like, I know all these characters, dude. I'm like heavily invested in Castlevania. Oh, but I'm like hardcore, dude. I'm like a hardcore Castlevania. I don't know. I'm just fascinated by Dracula and his son Alucard, and and like the whole like franchise of Castlevania. I'm just fascinated, you know. The TV show is really well done, man. Animated TV show was so well done, bro. It's amazing. No wonder they're like on so many seasons, because people really love it, man. They love it, and it's really amazing. It really is. But I love it, man. I'm subjective because I love it. I love it so much. You know? I just love Castlevania, man. I love it. Now everybody knows Mr. 4K is a huge Castlevania, Netflix Castlevania fan. Oh, believe me, big time, huge fan. All right. Good to see you, Shuki. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll play some Gran Turismo 7. Always a pleasure. And everybody else, thank you for flying with us on this wonderful Xbox fanboy Game Pass flight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This was a Xbox fanboy Game Pass flight. We'll change it to something else some other time. But yeah, this has been an Xbox Game Pass. Oh man, I was laughing so hard when the ATC was announcing me Xbox Fanboy Game Pass. Did you copy that? Did you copy Xbox Fanboy Game Pass? Oh my God. Did you acknowledge that? Did you acknowledge Xbox Fanboy Game Pass? Did you copy Xbox Fanboy Game Pass? Did you copy that? All right. Love you, Shuki. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. And everybody else, have a good night. Enjoy your Sunday night. And I will see you tomorrow with the Gran Turismo 7. Okay? Love you too, brother. Cheers. Cheers. Everybody, cheers. Cheers. All right? Be happy. Don't be grumpy. Be happy. Everybody be happy. Be happy. Happy. Find some happiness. All right? Find the happiness. All right? Just be happy that you're happy. And everything else will be happy. Okay? So, your happiness is that you are happy. So you use your happiness and you spread your happiness and you say, look, you have happiness. What more do you need? What do you need a Bugatti for? What do you need that Victoria's Secret hot model that's 6'5" and with a high heels, she's 6'9"? What do you need her for? You're happy because you have happiness. You have happiness. What more do you need? Everywhere you go, even if some super hot chick comes to you and says, well, guess what? I'm super hot. And you tell her, well, I have happiness, my sweetie. I don't need you. I have happiness. And that's it. If some narcissist approaches you and start telling you some bullshit, just tell him, that will not work on me. I have happiness. My happiness, it's eternal. It's infinite. My happiness, just tell them this. My happiness is infinite. And that's it. And just walk away. And you'll see their eyes will turn around and the horns of Red Devil will start, rising, steam coming out of their horns and their ears. Right? So you tell them, nah, you see, if you do that, if you use the F word, then you fall into their trap. That's what they want you to do. That's what the narcissists want you to do. That's what they want you to do. That's a hook, line, and sinker, you see? No. That's a trap. That's entrapment. Don't get entrapped. No. Can't do that. No. You got to be different. Okay? That's the entrapment. They're doing that on purpose to break you down, to manipulate you, right? So no, don't let him do that. Just say with a big smile on your face, I have happiness. Thank you very much. Bye. And you just walk away. That's it. Or you can say in a Christopher Walken voice, I tell you, I have happiness. I don't need you. Bye. I know you're hot, but I don't need you. I have happiness. And you just walk away with happiness. And you spread that happiness everywhere you go. All right, anyway, I gotta go. Otherwise, we'll stay here till 6 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Actually, it will be 8 o'clock in the morning if we continue. Oh, gee whiz, Shuki. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I missed my Ice Rose 2, and I missed my Golden Globe Awards, and I missed my Castlevania. It'll be 8 o'clock in the morning. I was like, gee whiz, Shuki, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. The sun has risen. I think we have done that one time, didn't we? I was like, we were like Dracula's, like, it's time to go to our coffin. The sun is rising, and to go to our coffin. I think we have done that one time, didn't we? Hilarious. We did. Well, I think we've done it many times. Anyway, thank you, Shuki. Always a pleasure. And I will see you tomorrow. Everybody else, have a good night. And be happy. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Oh, don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy.